hello, Dolly. Hello, Dolly.
Hi. Hi. Let's see. Let me see. I'm almost ready. The ads are almost over. Okay, I got my matcha, and I'm shaking it. I think I'm ready. I'm as ready as I can be. Okay. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi. Hello. It's me, Cassidy Sinclair, the psychic refugee, and I'm your chill Y2K delinquent. Hi. Hello. Hello, Metal. Hello, Joji. Hello, Praise and Wyrick and Spirit Eater and Azriel and Servanton and no way. No way, Metal.
Well,
Metal.
hello,
Thank you. Thank you
Dolly.
for 7 months. Whoa. Whoa. How's it feel? How's it feel? How's 7 months of Cassidy feel? It's been 7 months already? Damn. Damn. That's crazy. And SFR, hello SFR. And Jedi Hardcore Legend Killer, hi. Hi. Oh, what's this? Subscriber goal reached? New sub goal initiated? Okay. Um, getting too attached. I mean, I mean, can one really get too attached? I don't know. That sounds that's debatable. It's very debatable, but thank you for 7 months. Thanks. How's everybody doing? How's everyone doing? I'm sorry there was no movie night last night, but we'll do it today. We're gonna do it today. Maybe right after stream, maybe later tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Probably after stream. Probably after stream. Um, my face hurts. Chat, guess what I did on Friday? In case you didn't know. In case you didn't know. Oh, hi, Jen. Hi. In case you didn't know, making out? No. I wish. That would have been way more pleasant. That would have been so much more pleasant. I had my first electrolysis session on Friday, and I didn't know what to expect. I didn't research the specifics of it. I know what it does. That's all I needed to know at the time. First of how many? It depends on my hair growth, I guess. Um, but definitely no more than a year and a half, which makes it sound way more brutal because it's basically it felt like getting a tattoo. It's basically a needle that like stabs each and every hair and then injects just a tiny bit of fire to burn the root of it. And then the hair gets pulled out, and that's done over and over again for each and every hair. Um, I'm pretty good with pain. So I'm pretty good with pain, but like, at one point I did think to myself, do I really need to put myself through this? Do I really need to put myself through this? Um, because it felt like getting a beard tattooed on me, basically. Uh, but then I pictured myself with like 5 o'clock shadow, and I was like, okay, no, yeah, no, I need to be here. 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 Good God, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts, chat. It hurts. It fucking hurts. And the recovery time is brutal. I didn't know. I didn't know the recovery time was gonna be a bit much. It's a little rough. It's a little rough. Damn, wish it was me penetrating you with that. No, shut up. Shut up. Yeah, but she was nice. The lady who did it, what do they call them? She was like, what do they call people who perform the electrolysis? Electrolyter? Electrotionist? Electrolynator? Wait, no, that sounds like a Phineas and Ferb contraption. That sounds like a Phineas and Ferb contraction. Um, uh, anyway, whatever she's called, the electrolytrician? No, electrolysistant? I like electrolynator. It sounds like it's a machine from Phineas and Ferb. I'm just gonna call her the electrolynator. Beautician? In a way. Electrolician? Cass, hi, Esmeralda, hello, welcome in, and hi, Mocafe, hi, hello, and Sir Vanton, I said hi to you already, but hello again, hi. Um, ouchies, dude, ouchies. I also have to get used to wearing a face mask because I cannot expose my face to the sun anymore for a good minute. Um, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be so 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 worth it. There's a little voice in me who's just like 5 o'clock shadow's not that bad. 5 o'clock shadow's not that bad. Hey, hey, you seriously, you're putting yourself through this. You could have used makeup. You could have used makeup and skipped all this, but no. Someone doesn't want to learn makeup and elected to take the harder route. Good job, idiot. Forgleam, hi. Thanks for the 3 stream streak. Whoa. Thank you. How you doing? Weird they didn't disclose to you that there would be a recovery period. They did. They did. I just didn't know it would be brutal. My chin hurts. Flashbacks made you lock the fuck in. Just rip off the skin. I'm gonna have to not have any electrolysis appointments for July. Because the start of July, my birthday, July 2nd, the end of July, off Kai. I don't want to go to off Kai being a scabbed up mess, you know? So I'll do a few more appointments in June, like maybe 1 or 2 more, and then I'll stop until after July. I'm seeing how long they do it in sections, so it wasn't like my whole face. They do it in sections, like put your finger under your bottom lip and move it down to the bottom of your chin. They did that section on me. I'm waiting to see like the recovery process because everyone's different. So I'm waiting to see how long this is gonna heal up for me, and then yeah. Doing good. Having a nice lazy day. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I slept in today. It felt great. I like sleeping in. Big fan. Might do that a lot more often from now on, depending on how things go on Monday. I might be in trouble. I might be in trouble. Again. Again. But I'm not stressing. We'll see. We'll see. I had to leave a half hour early on Friday so I could not miss my appointment. Um, Like the building engineer was like, "No, it's okay. You go, go to your appointment." And so I went, but then after I think the next day, I got a text from the dude at the main office was like, "Hey, don't report in to the site on Monday. Just come over here." And I was like, "Oh, all right. No, no, you know what? It's fine. I don't care. I don't care. I've low key subconsciously been quiet quitting this whole time. Um, so I'm not too stressed. I'm not too stressed. I've been wanting to like get kind of go back into bartending slash catering. Um, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. July 2nd? Yeah, July 2nd. I don't know what I'm going to do for stream on July 2nd. I don't know if I'm going to stream. I might, wait, hold on. Actually, I probably will. Wait, July 2nd. July 2nd. Calendar. Open. Where's my calendar? Oh, I'll just use my phone. I fucking hate Windows. I fucking hate Windows. Okay, July 2nd. It's a Thursday, so I will probably stream on my birthday. I gotta think of something to do. But for the weekend, for my birthday weekend, I might finally go to Circus in Las Vegas. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Um, what was I talking about? My chin hurts. Love you, marry me? I'm spoken for. What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, it's open, but still. Circus, they finally took you in. They are gonna take me in, yeah. How are you doing today? I'm good. My chin hurts. You're gonna hear me say that randomly throughout the stream. It doesn't even hurt, but God, is it dry feeling? It feels like I don't want to gross you out. I don't want to gross you guys out. It's just not comfortable. It's just not comfortable. Circus sex party must go crazy. It's a family establishment, mister. It's a family establishment. Although a general circus sex party, yeah, yeah. I do have a thing for clowns. Little known fact about me. Little known fact about me. One time I rated my Oshi after a collab stream, and I still don't know if he knew that I was into clowns or if I just got really fucking lucky that day. But he put on a clown nose and clown music and did a clown countdown. It was pretty great. It was pretty damn great, actually. It was pretty anyway, um I wonder if that's on YouTube. Probably. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Um come on to the big top. Oh my god. It came up. Awesome. Yeah. 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 Ugh. Ugh. uh um what else? I wanted to talk about something else. Oh right. Okay, so yesterday, Saturday. Um me and Miss Clover went to I she took me to a like a potluck, a work potluck. She likes me so much that she wanted to introduce me to her work friends. So that was pretty damn cool. when we got there, there was like a list of rules and some necklaces, right? So they were playing this whole game at the potluck where everyone starts off with one necklace. And there's a list of words and topics that you could not speak of, or and if someone caught you, they could take your necklace, right? And at the end of the party, whoever had the most necklaces gets a prize. Now keep this in mind. Cast the trophy wife. Uh, maybe. um, Definitely kind of felt that way. Just a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, so no surprise to me, but
Well, hello,
yo, dude rolls,
darling.
thanks for rolling in. No surprise to me, but um why do you call her Miss Clover and not just Clover? I don't know. Huh. Anyway, anyway, no surprise to me. Clover ended up winning at where's my music? DJ. Hold on. There we go. So, no surprise to me, Clover ended up having about 21 necklaces at the end. She basically had everybody's necklace. Um and and so someone like right before the end of the contest, someone tried to bait her, right? Into ask like by asking a question that would have sucked her into a forbidden conversation, a forbidden topic that would have had her forfeit all her necklaces. But she just said a random word that to like a deflection, if you will, right? However, despite not breaking the rules and using that one word as a deflection, someone's husband, not even one of the workers, like the husband of a worker, was like, "Hey, wait, she broke the rules. I should get the necklaces." And he made it into this big thing. He legit killed the vibe. He was legit killing the fucking vibe. Like we people got together and then like this one worker who got there late, he ended up being like the judge, the impartial judge, and of course he ruled in Miss Clover's favor. And the guy was being such a fucking shut about it. He was like, "Oh, that's cheating. That's fucking cheating." Oh, and on top, the cherry on top is that him and his wife kept calling Clover a he. Kept saying he, which low key kind of made me want to do something. But, I'm a guest and Clover can handle herself. So I just sat there laughing at him. Um, but yeah, so Miss Clover ended up winning. She ended up winning. He was sulking. She got the prize, right? Guess what the prize was? Guess what the prize was that this fucking chud felt the need to like kill the mood or try to kill the mood and did all that. He legit at one point, he legit went to the front of the house where the table and the rules were posted. He legit went to the front of the house, got the rules, like the papers that the rules were written on, and brought them all the way back to the backyard. And he sat there waiting for the judge with the rules in his hands, looking so serious, looking like his life depended on this technicality, on fucking winning, only to find out that the prize was not a cash prize, was not like anything of monetary value, but instead it was a mug. It was a funny gag mug of like the owners of the house, their photos were on it. The look on his fucking face. The look on his fucking face, bro. Uh very sentimental to Clover. You know, she loves these people, right? Absolutely no value, monetary or sentimental, to this fucking idiot guy. Um yeah. So not only did he win, but he also got to embarrass himself. Honestly, it would have been funnier if he won and then had to remember how stupid he behaved that day. Oh god, no, I would have went off if no, I wouldn't have went off, but I would not have been happy if he won. I would not have been happy. I was so tempted after she won. I was so tempted to look over at the guy and be like, "Hey, do you want the necklaces now? We don't have a use for them anymore." But I held back. I held back. I didn't want to stoke the fire. It was a very fun party. The vibe was very quickly restored. Um, I thought it'd be better if he just sat there in and stewed in his embarrassment. His wife was so embarrassed too. Um, bro was not getting laid that day. Bro looked like he didn't get laid in like many, many years, despite being married. Bro ruined the whole vibe, and both him and his wife are now seen as absolute shitbags for a fucking mug. For a mug. It was so fucking hilarious. Every time he saw the mug, he probably would have thrown it away or something. Would have felt so stupid though. Yeah, he could win a slap from the front and back of my hands. Oh my god, Mokapi, you're pretty cool. Um, and as we were leaving, we were like out front talking to like her friends, and everyone liked me, by the way. Everyone liked me. I need to take a picture. I found this really cute jean jacket. I wore my zebra striped shirt, black pants, my cool brown boots, and this really awesome jean jacket. It was a good fit. It was a good fit. Everyone liked me. Everyone complimented my jacket. Pretty much 80s vibes a little bit, yeah. So we were saying goodbye, and and then the wife comes up and was like, "Oh, hey, my husband, he was just joking." Ma'am, 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 no. One of the girls was like, "Oh, no, no." It's like, it's like, no, no, honey, no. Uh, I think that burning them at the stakes would be the fun thing to do as a party. Yeah, it was kind of an 80s vibe, kinda. Kinda. I mean, I don't know. I feel like only the zebra stripe shirt was 80s. I'll post a picture at some point. You guys can tell me. I do have some 80s like fits and pieces in my closet though. I do have like two blazers that have shoulder pads. I love them. And yes, I roll the sleeves up. No, he is the joke. Well, guess who's not getting invited to corpo parties anymore? It was so fun. It was so fun seeing like people who are coworkers cut loose and drink. Um, I'm very proud of myself. I did not give in to the potluck frenzy and like basically destroy my lean diet. Um, although I did have a few cocktails, I did get a little tipsy. Trying to play it off to add to the embarrassment. I know, I know, I know. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's it going? A genuine single sorry would have been less embarrassing than just coming up trying to play it off. I know, I know. No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Um, but yeah, that was my Friday. That was my Saturday. Uh, it was fun though. It was fun. It was quite fun. I think that's everything. I think that's everything. I think that's all the updates. I think that's the story. We had a pleasant drive home. And oh yeah, for the potluck, she cooked this like amazing like beef stew. There's a Mexican name for it, but I forget. I forget. But it was not to be biased, but it was definitely uh one of the best dishes at the potluck. I sampled a little bit of everything, but not to excess. And good lord, some people bless their hearts. Chili con carne, no. Guisado? Well, let me Google guisado. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's it. Guisado? Um, this looks. Yes. 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 Yeah. 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 This has everything. It's got the carrots and the potatoes and the beef and yeah. Yeah. This is yeah. I'm pretty sure that's it. Good job. Good job. It was really good. My favorite Mexican soup though is like a pozole. Ooh, ooh, so good. Uh, oh my God, there was a really big dog. I wish I asked what kind of dog it was, or I wish I took a picture of it. But there was a dog that was like like about 4 feet tall. She was big. She was huge. She was like the size of like kind of like a dire. Well, I don't know if I would call the size of a dire wolf, but she was so cute. She was so sweet. Bri, oh my God. Wait, is Stream Elements still dead? It's still dead. It's still go follow Bri. He's really cool. He's great. He's awesome. Go get on that right now. How you doing? How's it going? I might have more time to actually um do that thing we discussed after Monday. We'll see. We'll see. There we go. I manually gave you a shout out. Who needs stream elements, huh? Who need not me. Not me. I kind of need it. I hope it fixes itself. I'm well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, except for my chin. I'm healing from electrolysis. I'm healing. I'm doing my best to heal. I'm getting better. It's getting better minute by minute. Yeah, yeah. I hope you're doing good. I'm gonna drink some matcha. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You know what I'm tempted to do? Let me know if this sounds like fun or if you guys have already done this yourselves. But I kind of feel like going through all those game trailers from the game thingy. I kind of feel like doing that. But if a lot of you have already done that, I'll probably skip that. I'll probably skip that. Although I will play chess. I do want to play some chess. I'm probably gonna lose.
Well,
Hi
hello.
NT, hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Wait, who was first? Oh my god, wait. Who was first? Who was first? Joji was first. Is Joji still here? Is Joji still here? Rick. I forgot to give him my headphones. I forgot to give him my headphones. Now I have to give my headphones to someone else. But who? 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 I'll think about it. I'll think about it. You? You spirit eater? You want my headphones? Damn, this is early. Hi, little mousy. Yeah, yeah, it's a bit early. I thought, what the hell? What the hell? What the heck? Why not? Why not? Why not? But yeah, um, yeah, let's do a daily. Let's do a chess match. I've been I've been wanting to do a chess match. I've been wanting to play a little chess. Just a little bit. Just a little. Also, I'll decide. I'll decide on the headphones in a minute. I'll decide. I'm opening the chess. One day I will have the chess already open for you guys. That is that is my goal. Okay, here we go. There we go. Hi, Carl. Yeah, Cassidy on a Sunday afternoon. It can happen. It can happen. All right. All right. Alrighty. All right. I'm gonna do this. Probably not the wisest. Probably not the wisest. Hmm. Okay, if I go here, like so, like that. Hi, Tony. Of course, of course. Why didn't I think of that? We'll go right here. Excuse me? Excuse me, ma'am? What are you doing? What did you think you were gonna do with your queen that early? Wow. Cass, I'm gonna green out to your stream. Did you see the PC gaming stuff? There's Persona 6. We might watch some of that. Equivalent exchange? Okay, I didn't know Persona 6 was announced. What else was announced? Wait, don't tell me. I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised. I can take his horsey now. Halo 1 again. Hi, Brown Beansy. Welcome in. I'm not winning this chess match. I'm not winning this chess match, gang. This ain't happening, gang. It's fucking over, bros. We're getting Halo 1 again. Oh, wait, I think I heard of that already. I think I heard of that. And people are upset it's not going to be Bungie or something. Oh, whoops. Wait, I'm tripping. I'm tripping, dog. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. I'm gonna leave him up here for a minute. And I'll get this other one. Oh, Joel!
Cool chessboard.
Hi, Joel. Whoopsie. Hi, Joel. Hi. Oh my god, thank you for 9 months! Yeah, it's like a space-themed, totally not Star Wars chess thingy that's going on right now. They got Chess Baka. Chess Baka. Totally not Star Wars related. Thank you for 9 months. That's a whole baby. That's a whole baby. What are we gonna name it? What are we gonna name the little baby?
Well, hello.
And Bow Wow, hi. Welcome in. I can't wait to kill alien bastards. I love seeing their multicolored blood fill alien worlds. Damn, Carl, chill. Chill. Martin? Yeah, okay, that'd be apt. We can name it Martin. Put him back in. Yeah, shout out to Bow Wow as well. Okay, wait. What was I doing? Where was I going? Oh, right. Oh, man. I will not chill. They took my home, the moon, in Space Wars of 2008. Is that the lore? Is that the lore? That doesn't sound right. That don't sound right. Okay, wait. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. If I get this, he'll get my other tower. I don't know if it's worth it, man. I don't know if that's worth it, man. That might be too high a price, man. We'll do it anyway. Uh-oh. Get away from him. There we go. No! 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 I can't believe it. Okay. We'll go here. What do you think you're doing? Again. Okay, we'll go here. We'll go here. Oh my god, I forgot about my horsey. I forgot I had my horsey chilling all the way up in enemy territory. I totally, I legit forgot about him. I have terrible object permanence, chat. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Let's promote. Let's work to promote one of our pawns. Now we have a queen. There. Now we can go ham. Oh, hang on a sec. I'm gonna block you. Wait. Hang on. I'm setting up something so destructive right now. I'm setting up something very destructive. He's not gonna know what hit him. It's so over. Hi, Green Eyes Kid. Happy 6-7 day. Oh my god, it is 6-7. It is. Happy 6-7 day. He's clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. I kind of am, yeah. I'm not a good chess player. This has been established how many times? How many times? God damn it. Look, we all know who really won. It was me. Okay, I had all those pieces. He had just a king. We all know who really won. It was me. It was me. Green Eyes Kid, you reminded me of that one movie where the guy sticks his head out the window after having a bad dream, and he was like, "You boy, you there, boy, what day is it?" And instead of saying, "Well, it's Christmas Day, sir," he's just like 6-7. That's what you made me picture in my mind, and that distracted me from the chess game, and that's why I had a draw. It's all because of you. And not my lack of skill. Throws handful of worms at your skull. Tony, don't. Cass, I have a stand arrow. Pull up to Miami for a stand? Oh my god. Chat, would you do it? Would you do it? Would you get shot by a stand arrow knowing there's a possibility you could die? But there's also a possibility you could get a stand. I would take that. I would take that. Cass is just a pacifist. Drew the game on purpose. Yeah. I didn't want Chess Baka to feel bad about themselves. So, you know, it's like that one episode of Yu-Gi-Oh where Yugi forfeited the match against that one blonde chick because there's more important things than winning. Sometimes. Yeah. They started doing 6-7 jokes in movies now. I believe it. Today's 6-7. No, it wasn't my Valentine. It was Rebecca. It was Rebecca. It was Rebecca. Let me do. What was that thing called with all the game trailers? What was it called again? What was it? I don't know what to YouTube. What was it called again? I don't know. Summer Game? Is that what it was? Do you guys want to watch the Summer Game stuff? Are you guys down for that? Don't be afraid to say yes or no. Don't be afraid to say 6-7. No? Which one? There's like 30 of them now? God, you're right. We already watched it? That was the shovelware. That was shovelware, mister. We watched two? We only watched the shovelware. You're gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me. Hi, Badusi. Haven't watched any yet? I haven't watched any either. I watched like 2 or 3 of them with Sinful Azzy. You playing Ham Hole? Maybe. Maybe we could play some Ham Hole. We watched them with all our other streamers. You know, fair. You know, fair. Fair. I was a bit late on the boat. Fine. Fine. I'll do it on my own time. Or I'll just read about it. Did you check out Runt? I didn't check out Runt or Hamhole yet. There are no Android ass cheeks too at the PC Gaming Expo holding out hopes for German Expo show redeems this? What? I assumed you were busy with your girlfriend. I was. Hamhole is not on Steam yet. Oh, it's probably on itch.io then. It's probably on itch.io. Why am I in the corner? Do I want to do any other dailies? Oh wait, there is one daily I do need to do. There is one daily. Hang on. Wait. There's one daily. Where is it? Hang on. Where is it? Here it is. I messed up my chat box again behind the scenes. There we go. All right. Here we go. Just brings joy to my heart. No new 3D Mario announced at Xbox Showcase. Damn. They made God of War woke. I saw that part. I know you're joking. It looks really awesome. I'm loving all the guys who are like enraged by the new God of War game. I'm laughing at them. Let's see. Most important daily. Yeah. Runt is on Steam, by the way. Okay. Literally 20 male protag games to 1 female protag. Fucking stupid. There we go. Okay, I had my fill. I had my daily fill. Hi. Where's my music? DJ! Thank you. They also have Wolverine woke. I don't know how they did that. There's a Wolverine game? Okay. I'm gonna make a compromise with you guys. I'm gonna make a little compromise. I'm gonna look this up. I'm not gonna watch every single trailer. I'm just gonna watch the ones that interest me. How's that sound? Chud's going, she's so ugly, while comparing still frame rendered pic of Asian game to in-moving pic of Western game. I know. They're sad people. These straight guys are like, this male loneliness epidemic is brutal. Why don't women like me? Ew, is that a woman in God of War? Ew, what the fuck? Get back in the kitchen. I just don't understand why girls don't like me. I just don't get it. No one likes the nice guy anymore. Oh, woe is me. I don't want to play as a fucking woman. I want to stare at Kratos's rock hard abs the entire game. Not a fucking woman. Like, these people are oh my god, the lack of self-awareness on them. I'm curious how they made God of War woke. They didn't. He didn't. It's kind of true. Look, for a lot of these men, the male loneliness thing is so easily fixable by just coming out the closet. Just just come out. Just come out. You have so many bros that love you, and just it's fine. Just get out. Just come out. You'll be so much happier. Women avoiding men has already kept the murder rate down, which is unfortunate for straight women, but I'm glad we're still alive. Damn. Oh no, they're straight. They just hate women. I mean, I don't know. The level some quote unquote straight guys hate on women, it doesn't help their case that they're DL, you know? First time I was introduced to the new one, someone had photoshopped God of War out the title and thought it was a badly spelled One Piece game. Looks like a fun game though. Yeah, her name is Laufey, which is kind of close to Luffy. It's a cute name though. Laufey? Laufey? Don't put that evil on us, Ricky Bobby. Laufey, yeah. Yeah, she looks really cool. Freya was the other one? Huh. Monkey D. Laufey. They also hate men, just in a different way. Huh. Alright. Well, not my problem. There's no use worrying about something you can't fix. Is that how the song goes? There's no use worrying about something you can't fix. Hang on. Hang on. I think we need some words of wisdom. We need some words of wisdom. Wait. Is this it? This is it. This is it. This is it. I found it. I found it. Here. Here. Hold on. Okay, wait. This is my attitude to like a lot of life, really.
Well, guess there's nothing I can do about it. And there's no point worrying about something you can't do anything to fix. There's no point worrying about things you can't fix. There's no point worrying about
I still gotta watch this. It's fucking cute and silly. Yeah.
That's what I'll do. I just won't think about anything. Delete, reset.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, basically. That's basically my attitude towards a lot of stuff. Psh, look at Homelander. What a fucking Homelander. Sorry, Mouse. Wait, why are you apologizing to Mouse? What did Mouse do? What did you do? What did you do? Oh my god, there's gonna be an ad break. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Told Mouse it was Freya and not Laufey. Oh. Oh. Chat, there's gonna be an ad break. Twitch makes me. I apologize. But when we get back, I'll we'll do something. We'll do something, okay? Okay. Alright. Go get a snack. Go stretch. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna touch my toes. I forgot to do that this morning. Mad tilted right now? You're mad tilted? Why? Oh no, okay, the ad break's about to start. They're gonna do that thing where they get a really long cane and put it around my neck and then pull me out of the... Hey, are the ads over? Are you here? Are you still here? Am I still here? Hi. Hi, how was the Siggy? I didn't have one yet. Welcome back, thank you. Thanks. Okay. I made a decision. I made a little decision. We're gonna runt it up. We're gonna runt it up, chat. Because a lot of you have already seen, like, the trailers. And I don't want to bore you with stuff you've seen already. So we're gonna runt it up. Yeah. Where's my button? I got the demo already. Whoopsie. Should go over here. There we go. Alright, DJ. You can stop now. Here. It's booted. She's booting. We'll move OBS over here. Can move OBS over here. Let me capture the game. That would be a good idea. That would be such a good idea to capture the game. Okay. All right. This is Runt. The demo. Runt? Runt. It's a DreadX affair. Why is it called Runt? I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Category? I love that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you guys don't like gore, this is your heads up. I love this spotlight. Now I'm in the spotlight. I don't know if you want to censor it or no. There are settings for censor. Hell no, I'm not gonna censor. I'm gonna make sure the censor is off. Uncensored, yes. Text standard. Everything looking good. Okay. Just language? Oh, was it just language? Censored language. Oh, it's only just language. Okay. Yeah, uncensored. We're all adults here. Hopefully. Why can't you hate something without being called a misogynist these days? It's like having a woman in whatever makes it automatically protected. What do you mean? As far as I know, one F slur. Oh. You're saying it could have words that could get me banned. Shit. Ugh. Okay, begrudgingly censors the language in my video game. Not really? Okay. Happily uncensors the language in my video game. Having those words on screen can get you banned? Well, I mean, I think if someone says it. There's one, maybe two if you choose a specific path. I played this game 4 times through. Damn, that must be good. Slot 4. Warning. Within this game, there are depictions of... don't spoil it for me. Don't spoil it for me. I want to go in blind. Don't spoil it. I'm not reading the rest of that. There's no voice acting? Oh, okay, cool. So no one says it unless you read it. Okay. Hold down spacebar to fast forward through dialogue. Dialogue choices cannot be skipped. Okay. I don't know how many times I've written this. I feel like I'm running out of pages. But each time I think about what happened that week, I remember more and more until it becomes this big puzzle.
Hello, Dolly.
Hello, Mike. Thanks for rolling in. Until it becomes this big puzzle of details that just don't fit right. I'm gonna start over, right from the beginning. My name is Runt. Me and my brothers live out near Skipclaw, on the perimeter, right where the land meets the forest. There's 5 of us: Hunter, Tanner, Carver, Fisher, and me. Oh, is he called Runt because he's like the runt of the litter? I'm calling it. Our guy's gonna be very short and sickly, maybe. I was 9 when it all happened. All I ever heard was that the big power station over in Greenshaw blew up, and when the smoke filled the air, it never left. All connections and wired shit like that never got up and running again. It's black and gray every day since that power station blew up. It's black and gray everywhere as far as anyone knows. The stars don't even show at night. We almost starved that year. Nobody ever came for us out here in Skipclaw. No army, no government. And food won't grow easy in a world like this. Animals don't like it too much either. There's a rift in the world now, a crack in reality. Dad would have known what to do. He always said there was a war out there. That's why he was hard on us. There was going to be a war someday between the righteous and the unrighteous. A war for our souls. Dad was... he was doing his best. Dad always said he was a righteous man in a world full of sickness and perversion. He preached a while down south until most of his flock turned away from the truth of God, the truth that God had given them. It was too hard for him, I guess. God demands a lot. He demands a lot so he can give a lot. And Dad was the mouth of God. He could whip a crowd into a frenzy like nothing, crying and dropping to the floor and speaking in tongues the way God wanted him to show him that he was there and he was real and Dad was the mouth of God. It was too much for those of little faith. Dad left, taking a bit of the land on the outskirts of Skipclaw, where he was going to prepare us for the war and the end of time. He started saying we didn't need the town. We were better off without the world. He said evil came in through the radio and TV stations and the bags of chicken feed and the starter potatoes and the seeds and all the friends we'd made. All we really needed was each other and our faith. If things were hard, God wanted them to be hard. If we were unhappy, it's because we weren't right with God, because we had tainted the earth with our sins. Dad did what he could, but he wasn't trained to run to our wait blah 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 blah. Dad did what he could, but he wasn't trained to run our little outpost at the edge of the wilderness. He had been a juvie warden during seminary. He picked up a few things, knew a few guys who built us a bunker and filled it with enough rations to keep us going for a few years. Everything else we had was books, copies and copies and copies of Dad's teachings he had printed on his own dime. His own fucking dime, he used to say, red in the face 'cause no one wanted 'em, 'cause no one was ready to open their hearts to God enough to buy one. Hydrate? I will. Hi, Elcode, sorry. I'm parched. Hang on, I need water. Hi. Glad to drop in again, Cass. How are you doing? I'm good. We're playing the demo for Runt. I'm gonna hydrate. Hang on. Actually, I need. Hold on a sec. I know what I need. I need a Coke Zero. That's what I need. I'm just looking at this new God of War game, and apparently all the haters are, quote, misogynists. I mean, the game was originally about an angry muscle man. I kind of get the jolt out of the idea. Mouse, From my understanding, Laufey has been like a huge part of the lore, so it makes sense that there would be a game where Laufey is the main character. Just saying. Yeah, chicken? Ooh, maybe I can make some chicken tonight. Thanks for the hydrate, Mike. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good, Alcode. How you been? That's why God of War 2018 was woke. Kratos was demasculated. The first game was all about Freya, wasn't it? Kratos' big wife guy. Honestly, I've never played a God of War game. I never played a God of War game. I'm just going off what I heard. Okay. Yeah, if someone acts like a misogynist, they're probably a misogynist. More likely. More than likely. I mean, it's just a trailer. The game's not even out. So if you're hating it that much, based on just a trailer and it being a woman, I don't know, kind of doesn't help the case. I think the character will be awesome and lore will be great, but I'm just saying I understand that some people just want to see a big, muscular, angry man. This is like, what, God of War 7? I think they've had enough of a big, muscular man. Well, actually, I take that back. Who could have enough of a big, muscular man? But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I do like when Kratos shouts my wife's son and then dives into the pool of blood, of ice and fire. 8, 9. They're mostly mad because a woman isn't attractive enough. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, pretty homoerotic. That's what I was saying earlier before you got in. That's what I was saying earlier. They just want their big, muscly man. And there's no problem with that, but they should just come out already. They should just come out already. Be a lot less angrier, a lot less pent up. Barra video games will continue until morale improves. For real, yeah. Whole manosphere is very homoerotic. It really is. It really is. It really is. It's a very homoerotic psyop. It's kind of weird. Okay. Those were the first things I ever learned to read. I didn't even know picture books were a thing till I was too old to read them. We failed, Dad, all of us. And he pushed us the way you'd and he punished us the way you'd punish a grown man. We starved and froze and dried out in the heat. We slept short hours, up at the crack of dawn, till so late in the night you couldn't stand on your own 2 feet anymore. No matter how tired or thin we got, we did our work. We had to survive the tests, the never-ending tests. And then Dad got sick. He had a disease whose name I think Hunter knows, but I forgot. He needed shots. When the world went up in a bunch of black smoke, all the medicine went with it. Not that Dad had believed in any of it before. You couldn't really trust what the government was doing. But that medicine was needed. But that medicine he needed. Somehow he found some and took it religiously. And when we ran out, that was it. One day he was alive, and one day he wasn't. He died after years of wasting away, right when he was needed most, when the world, with its apocalypse, proved him right. Of course, we had to go back into town. We needed them. They needed us, too, it seemed. Hunter fixed it all up. 5 of us strong boys with enough guns and ammo for a small army became the army of Skipclaw. We patrolled, we policed, we hunted, and we maintained the perimeter. Nobody comes and goes without Hunter knowing about it. No one goes out at night without Hunter knowing about it. Nobody so much as sneezed without Hunter's permission. Hunter's word was law. The whole town was ours, and it thrived as best it could under the unbearable weight of an endless blackened sky. Would Dad be proud? I guess it doesn't matter now. Dad was gone. Mom died giving birth to me, and none of us knew what to feel. We were on our own. It was 5 years to the day of his death when everything changed. All because of what we saw in the church. How's the volume, by the way? Let me see. Let me see something. Hang on a sec. I gotta check something really, really quick. Okay. Is there music? It's been very quiet. I don't think there's even been music. There's just been like some little light ambient, if anything. It might be too early to ask about the volume. Runt. Runt, get up. You better be moving by the time I get there. Get up, quit hiding. Carver stood over me. I couldn't see his face, but just knew he was sneering at me. I'm up. You scribbling in your little diary again? Kinda girly, ain't it? Is he up? He's up, writing in his damn little book again. You ready to go, Runt? No lollygagging now. I said I was up. Oh, we back talking now? Carver, we don't have time. It's not my fault we're late. Runt been hiding from us again. Can't sniff me out anymore under that thing. Don't get lippy with me. I'll fucking knock you upside the head. I'll fucking throw your bed out the pond, you hear me? What y'all squabbling about? We're just talking to Runt. He says he's ready. I can speak for myself, you know? Yeah? You weren't speaking earlier, were you? It was the anniversary of Dad's death. On a Sunday, no less. We were going to church. We call it the church, but it's really just a rickety old storehouse we fixed up to serve something holy. I really didn't want to go. Carver, fucking asshole that he was right. I had been hiding. Foolish as it was, I'd hoped they wouldn't find me. I wanted to see their flashlights sweeping past the windows, hear them calling out my name before giving up and going without me. One of them would unload on me, probably Hunter, but at least I wouldn't be in that church. But that's why I was Runt, the little guy, the weak guy, the one hiding under the bed from the switch. They always found me because I still hadn't learned that lesson. Cass, you're like the JoJo character Hazamada, but chill because you don't torture small animals. Wait, what? Wait, what? Who was that again? Was that the puppet guy? Was that the puppet guy? Am I about to be offended? Seriously? You're comparing me to him. You're comparing me to him. I'm like his chill brother. Hold on, let me bring him up. Let me bring him up. Hang on. I can't. Wow. Ugh, I wish I could just drag and drop into the thing. Wish I could just drag and drop it. Oh, that's not even what I was looking at. That's not even what I was looking at. Hazamada JoJo. I can't believe it. You need to be arrested for this. You need to be fucking arrested for this. Hi, Greedra. Hi, Greedra. You're comparing me to the puppet guy. God damn, bro. Okay. Alright. Alright. Thanks for that. You kind of liked him. He's not the worst character. He's not the worst, but, you know... Child's Play? Yeah, because he has the doll, yeah. Hi, I'm Chucky, and I'm your friend till the end. Heidi-ho. Dumb pun. It's alright. It's alright. Let me turn this off. Oops. There we go. I had to get my stuff packed before I went. As I stood up from my little nook between the kitchen and the basement, I saw my backpack had spilled somewhere. All my things were scattered across the floor. I knew it was Carver. Luckily, I had my flashlight. Collecting items. To pick up items, search the environment with your flashlight. You'll often need to dig through a lot of trash or clutter to find exactly what you need. When you find what you're looking for, click on it and add it to your bag. I need my journal, and a radio, and a map, and the paper with the code. Ooh. I'm so hyped for part 8. Yeah. I'm I love JoJo. Did you know today is a Rocky's birthday? It's not just 6-7 day. It's a Rocky's birthday, and he's 66. He's gonna be 67 next year. Okay, we need our radio. It's sexy to be 60? What the heck? We were just talking about that. Yeah, a Rocky is 60. like 66, and he's still pretty. He's freaking hot. It's sexy to be 60. Holy wow, that's so on topic. Let's see. Got an old coin. Got my map. Got my journal. Got the code paper. Okay. I need to sort my shit out. Make sure it was all in the best spot to grab. I remember checking my bag. You can examine items in your inventory by hovering over their icons. Giving items a closer look can help with puzzles and requests. Your inventory can be opened by clicking on your bag. You cannot open your inventory while in dialogue. Bag. All the items you collect can be examined here in your bag. But for now, let's get your radio and journal ready. Click on each of them to place them permanently on your HUD. When you're done looking around your bag, click the strap at the bottom to close it. Okay. This is simple enough. Let's see. Click your radio to switch it on and off. The radio only plays music, which changes depending on where you are and who you're talking to. Now let's check out that journal. Your journal is where you keep track of your thoughts, feelings, and your to-do list. Scribbled notes on your changing feelings and your to-do list can both be found on the Me page, while the rest of the journal contains everything else. Whenever you see a red swirl in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, something important has been added to your journal. Okay. Below Me page, mind map. This mind map will automatically collect and connect key pieces of info during conversations and display how many relate to each other, blah, blah, blah. When you're done checking out your journal, head to your brothers, but be quick about it. They aren't that patient. Click on the hand at the bottom to the... Okay. I feel irritated. I can't put my finger on it. Don't feel too much about myself. My dreams are only vague nightmares. I hope my rounds go quick. Ain't much to do right now. Did my shift by myself today. Everyone had to prepare for Dad's, I don't know what you call it, funeral? It's like we reburying him over and over again. Huh. Okay. There was no sense in waiting. I had put it off too long. I got my things in my backpack and went out the door of our house. Everyone was waiting for me. Shit. Took you long enough. You did this last year. What's your problem? I stayed silent. There wasn't anything I could say. No answer, no reason was ever enough. Cat's got his tongue again, like usual. Too good to be talking to us. We got everything. Waiting on Hunter now. He was scooping, making sure the path's clear. No outsiders come round today. Schedule was set. No patrol for any of us today. Except Runt. He should have done one. I had done one. Crack of dawn, shivering along the perimeter before the sun attempted its daily battle to break through the clouds. Was he being truthful? Did anyone see him? I tried being quiet. You think he's a liar, Carver? Well, he wasn't being forthcoming earlier, was he? Bet he got halfway around the fence and took a load off under some sycamore. I tried to be quiet, really I did. Carver, don't be saying shit now. Come to think of it, you was also missing all day yesterday. Tell the truth, runt. Was you jerking it under some bush? Goddamn. Goddamn. He's such a dick. Is it going to be an Umbrella Academy thing where the runt is actually the strongest character? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. God. That show was such a waste of my time. Okay. Let me check something really quick. Okay, cool. Let's see. Dialogue. At key points in conversations throughout the game, you get to decide what Runt will say. Some of the dialogue choices you make will alter your personality and can change how certain characters react to you. Hints as to how your personality is shifting inside of you as a result of your choices can be seen in your journal. Tell the truth, Runt. Was you jerking it under some bush? Oh my god. Okay, you can't see it because my head is covering it, but this option right here says quit picking on me, you pussy-faced fuck. Dude, it really was just the last season that let us down. Don't blame it too much. No, I feel like I should blame it a little bit more than just the last season. Let's see. How do I want to approach this? I'll be factual. Check the log sheet. I ain't no flaker. Yeah, I'll be checking. Don't think for a second I ain't on you 24/7, you hear me? It wasn't until Baby Shark. Fucking Christ. Runt. We fell silent, standing in our little half-circle round Hunter. He towered over us, bearskins draped over his big-ass frame, making him even bigger than he actually was. We were all on edge. God damn, look at this guy. Fuck. See, Hunter was in a black mood. He had been for a few days at that point. It was like this shadow that swallowed all the light around him, half hiding him against the prairie grass. You could feel it even before he got close to you, this horrible heaviness, muted only by the weight of his big old bearskin cloak. See, Hunter had a dog named River, this shaggy, vicious thing that snapped at anyone that wasn't Hunter. I couldn't tell you what kind of dog it was, some sort of mutt that I swear was part wolf. Those two loved each other more than anything, certainly more than Hunter ever loved us. He never hit River, not once. He would have liked us better if we were all his dogs, loyal, silent, obedient, without even the ability to question his command. But River had died a few days ago. Hunter didn't say much else on it. Not how or why or when, but only that River died. He kept the mutt hidden away, not letting any of us get close to it. I could only take his word that River had passed. None of us had the words to comfort each other. I was silent when he told me, standing stone still among the chickens in the yard that early morning. No doubt everyone else was the same. That black mood in the days that followed River's death built and built, like the wood heaped on an invisible fire. Yo, Theta, thanks for the hydrate. I actually yeah. It's a little dry in my room right now. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. How's the game volume? There's like some background music now. Are we good? Is the volume good? Does it need to go up? It's going good so far? Cool. That silent heat ripped around us as we stood before him. There's sound? Okay. How's this? How's that? Is that better? Better? Okay. Now you actually hear something? Well, thanks for telling me. Anyway. That silent heat rippled around us as we stood before him. I wish I could say I had pity for him, but River to die... Wait, I wish I could say I had pity for him. For River to die and then having to deal with Dad's anniversary right after, but... I think I was scared more than anything. All this heat, it had to go somewhere. God help who it struck. Ready? He turned towards us, face black under the teeth of his hood. I nodded. We all nodded. We were waiting for Run. He was hiding. I wasn't hiding. How many times do I gotta say it? Enough. His hand was on my shoulder. Even through my jacket, through his gloves, I could feel his strength, his power. Them fingers dug in tight. Let's go. Runt, take point. I knew my brothers were sneering under their masks. Taking point was not something to be proud of. It was the first line of defense if we got attacked. The first wall of meat. Damn, let me get a look at them. So there's this asshole. There's this guy. Damn, he really is like super tall compared to everyone else. They all started gathering their things. Little things we would bring in. Wait, blah. Hang on. I gotta stretch. I'm a little... There we go. Hi, Boyd. What's this cozy game? It's called Runt. We're Runt. Because we're the runt of the litter. How you doing? They all started gathering their things. Little things we would bring to leave in Dad's memory. His sermon book, his pamphlet, some candles. He ain't got no body or grave. We had to burn him so it wouldn't attract them. It became a tradition that we'd all take a little trinket or something, and that would be Dad, his presence, his spirit. We were always finding bits of him everywhere at home. Like somehow, in his death, his ghost had come home and, I don't know, melded with the house. His hair, his clothes, his writings, every nook and cranny, he was there, always watching us like he never left. Runt. Yes? Let's bug out. Now. It was a bad idea to keep him waiting any longer. Came back from a massage? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I haven't needed a massage since my last massage. I thought it was a scam at first. I thought the guy was being like super rough and just like destroying me. And I was super sore for a couple of weeks after I got the massage. But then after a few weeks, I was like feeling great. Let's see. Your map is in the lower right-hand corner near you, near your bag. You'll use your map to move around, skip claw, and see the lay of the land. Okay. So we don't actually walk around in this game? That's fine by me. But yeah, I like that little map. I guess we can fast travel. You feel light now? Yeah. I bet. Was it like a light massage? Did they like really get in there? With each step, my feet got heavy. I was stomping on sticks and dry grass and getting cuffed at the back of the head by Carver when I slowed down. Nobody said anything, but each time I lagged, I could feel the heat in their eyes on my neck. Hunter halted, raised a hand. Stop. Down. We dropped. We didn't disobey, not in this world. Hesitation got you killed. "9 o'clock. There, just beyond the top of the fence." We lay on the crest of the hill, looking down into a shallow, dry gulch. We shuffled in the grass, positioning ourselves just beneath the brush. We smelled it before we saw it, that thick, acrid, musky scent. There it was. We have all sorts of names for them. Hunter calls them the unholy. Tanner and Fisher call them lunghounds, along with most of the town. Carver calls them those flesh fucks. To me, they're always twisters. Why twisters? Well, how else are you supposed to get the head off? You'd always hear them if they were close. Them big sacks pressing out air, wheezing and breathing and gargling, sounding like death rattles. even more than their breathing. I hate their eyes, how they never seem to blink. Even before I knew all that they could do, I wanted to put a bullet in their skulls, just for those lids to finally drop and quit staring at me. They appeared after the blackout, pouring in from some unknown place for some unknown purpose. Something more than animal, less than human. We had our rifles, but they had the dark. The never-ending dark. I tried to focus. Nothing good comes from daydreaming on a battlefield. We watched as it swayed in the field. Us hiding low in the grass. Hunter prepped his rifle and waited. Typically, we aimed to engage and scare them off as quickly as possible. But a wasted bullet is a wasted bullet. As we crouched there, I felt a hand bump mine, knocking my flashlight. Couldn't tell you who, but my gut says it was Carver. I couldn't move quick enough. My flashlight blasted on, over the fence and out across the field. Who fucking... Stop talking. We all stilled at Hunter's heavy commanding. I'll beat the shit out of you if you so much as breathe tone I was all too familiar with. The beam caught the twister as it tore and mawed at some creature. We watched, unable to look away. The sounds carried over the prairie, wet and sinewy, and echoed in the cold. In the dark grass, I felt a firm hand paw around towards mine. It took my flashlight and went to flick it off. As it did, the sound of the beam powering off cracked into the night. The twister looked up. It was near black in the field. The twister, a liquid shadow against the grass. Hunter lifted his gun. The twister twitched. And disappeared, quick as it came. We waited, breathing low against the swaying grass. When it didn't return, we slowly stood up and kept on. A jab in my back from someone's gun urged me to the front. It felt like I was marching to my doom. Which, if I think on it, I guess I was. I never got over how the church looked that night. The way the water had seeped from the window to look like tear stains from a weeping eye. Like it was living and felt bad nobody was coming to it anymore. After Dad passed, service slowed. Nobody could take on his work. Nobody had his speech, his tongue, his way of moving. He can make you believe in miracles. He can make you believe in anything. He was an unstoppable force, like a tornado or a hurricane. You could feel the emptiness in the church when he died. Like all the air went out the room. Nobody took over, not even Hunter. So it was locked up. All the faithfuls had died before him anyway, or fucked off into Skipclaw after he died. We used it occasionally, for important days like today, or for meetings if things ever got bad. We were here the day the blackout happened. Bright 1 second, black the second after. I hid under pews while people scrambled in a panic outside. You could still see blood on the floor from the few times the twisters broke in. Fighting our way back home from the farm, we lost a lot of people. I was only 9. I covered my eyes. Perhaps the last time my brothers were nice to me was back then when they guided me home. I didn't cry. They told me not to, so I didn't. I'm 19 now, and I've cried a lot since then. I just can't help it. After all, I was runt. Who's got the code? Not me. I got it. Go. Get. I had never been given the code before. Them trusting me with the code was new. Them trusting me at all was new. We're waiting, Runt. Get to it, boy. It's fucking cold out here. I had no time to think on it, so I went forward towards that hollow, haunted place. Puzzles. Let's see. You need to complete a variety of puzzles and chores in order to progress. Alright, if you need help, check the puzzle. Nope, got it. Alright, what's the code? Order. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Order. There we go. Is that it? Did I do it? That's a D, right? Not an O? There. Bolt on the side. Thanks. Once the lock opened, I felt a darkness pass through me. I hadn't even cracked the door open yet, but something strange and cold was seeping out from underneath the door. It wasn't a draft, or like a wind or anything, but just something evil. My brothers always said I was too sensitive, too soft. They called me girly and weak and flighty. But if I hadn't known what was beyond those doors and how it would change all our lives, I would have ran, then and there. Run and never look back. Hi, Jewel. Hi, welcome in. What the fuck? I'm calling it right now. We're gonna get betrayed by our brother Hunter. I maybe, possibly, maybe. Possibly. And you know what else? You know what else, chat? I think. Do you see that? It's an ad break right over there. Fuck. Okay, so I'm so sorry. Twitch is making me do it. Twitch is making me do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's the top of the hour. It's the top of the hour. I'll be right back. I gotta pick a song that won't break the mood of this game. I gotta pick a song that won't break the mood of this game, but I don't know what song. Oh, I know what I could play. I'll play this one. Alright. Alright. BRB. LBRB. It took you 40 minutes and 5 minutes for the intro? Is that good or bad? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hey. Hey. Hi. We still have a few seconds of ads. And I have half a cigarette. You don't mind, right? You don't mind, right? Right, you don't mind. You don't mind. I smoke by the window. I smoke by the window. It's fine. Yeah, it goes towards the window. It's fine. Plus I have like room spray and it's fine. Okay, actually, hold on a sec. Let me come back. Let me come back. Hi. Hi. And we're back. Hello, everyone. The ads are over. I have a little ciggy. I can read and smoke at the same time. And drink my Coke Zero. It's a hell of a combo, I tell ya. It's a hell of a combo. Don't smoke if you don't smoke. Don't let me be the bad influence. I'm a bad influence. I'm a bad influence. My partner was in the was like trying to quit And then she met me. Yeah, I'm multitasking here. I got my hands full for you guys. Can't see shit in here. Well, quit bitching and get a candle going. Smells funny in here. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why it smells funny in here. That inky black feeling only got thicker. You can put it out on me if you want. Can I tell you guys something? I don't think I ever told you guys this about my partner, but it's really fucking hot. She's got cigarette marks on her. She's got cigarette marks. It's hot. It's pretty cool. The current one, yeah. What? She's the first one I've dated in like 2 years. What do you mean? What do you mean new one, current one? Where? I ain't telling. I gotta leave some stuff to the imagination. You talk about different ex-partners? Well, oh yeah, gotcha. My current one. My yeah. So hot. You can smell through that? Smell? Wait, yeah, I smell it too now. What is that? Hush. We fell silent. My nerves were twitching like a guilty sinner. Light it up, boys. Beam sky high. I feel like this says something, but I can't make it out. I'm guessing thighs because you felt really strongly. I didn't put the cigarettes. I didn't put the cigarette marks on her. These were like already on her. It takes like 10 years to heal those cigarette burns. It's annoying. Damn. I didn't know it took that long. What the fuck is that? You, runt. Go check it out. What? Why me? Just go, shit ass. Ah, damn it. I accidentally dialogue skipped. My hands were trembling. My gun rattled in my grip. I couldn't, at the time, explain, even to my numb, dumb self, why I felt this way. Maybe it was something like a hunter's gut, an instinct. Dad would have called it divine insight. My brothers would have called it being a pussy. I stepped closer, in the dark. I was suddenly assaulted by this deathly smell, rotten and sour, like the vinegar in our canning room. My steps creaked, mixing with a cold wind blowing from the outside. But there was something else, too. This slow, thick, dripping. I'm trembling now as I write it. What a thing we saw, what it did to us. Five days? Damn, Mouse, that's bragging. That's bragging. Don't be modest. You're bragging right now. You're bragging. You don't have to press the dialogue box? Oh. Oh. Cool. We stood in stunned silence as each of us took in the message written in the odds and ends of dozens of creatures. Screen or space button works, got it. It was a fun time, I bet. Was it a warning? A threat? We didn't know then, but it was a promise. A promise that would be fulfilled. Visual novel player learns how to play visual novels. Yeah. Yeah. By me. Wait, what? By us? What do we do? Runt. Wait. Wait, no, wait, don't tell me there's no more. Wait, I just got back from commercial break. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. There's gotta be a little bit more. Come on. Come on. Come on, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Okay, cool. It was just a title screen. It was just a title screen, okay. There's way more? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We left the church stunned and silent. Hunter, radiating heat like a fire made out of hate. It was a violation, you see, an unholy mess made of that sacred day. It made him mad. So mad. Not that he would ever say it, not with words. He didn't need to. You could feel that heat coming off of him in waves, and it whipped us all into a stupid silence. He took point. We followed with our tails between our legs, no one talking, not even Carver. As we walked, the feeling in the church followed us home again. Our sixth most dark brother. I couldn't shake it. But I know if anyone else felt it... Wait, I don't know if anyone else felt it, but from how our heads hung low, it was like our own shadows were too heavy. It was late when we got home, deep night. I almost cursed the old screen door for creaking too loud when it slammed my ass on the way in. But Hunter was already up the stairs. We weren't going to talk about it yet. I sort of wanted to talk about it right then and there. The longer he was quiet, the worse it was going to be when he finally wasn't. I settled down on my cold mattress with a knot in my stomach. The feeling grew, gnawing and twisting, like it was gonna come out of my throat. Every time I was almost asleep, it woke me back up. Like it was tapping me on the shoulder, not wanting to let me forget. It had done something wrong. Wait, blah, 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 blah. Can you imagine pushing out 6 of them? Yeesh. Pushing out what? What? Children. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's 5 brothers. Eesh. I couldn't imagine one. I couldn't imagine one. You kidding me? It had done something... Wait, blah, I keep saying it. I had done something wrong that night in the church. What was it? I didn't quite know yet. The way things were around here, maybe I never would. I lay on my mattress with my eyes closed in the dark, trying to keep myself calm. The feeling haunted me. This feeling of failure. Day 1. Moon Day. Monday. It didn't matter how bad I slept that night. I was up before the crack of dawn. First out to the hen house to let the girls out, then right back in to scrub down the kitchen before I fixed up breakfast. A life like this didn't let you feel sorry for yourself for long. House stuff was my job, mainly cooking and cleaning, watching the hens and tending the little garden out back. Every day I fixed breakfast and dinner, no exceptions, no days off, no matter how piss-poor Tanner said my cooking was. At least they let me off the hook for lunch, seeking to take it somewhere in the skip claw if they could. Breakfast that morning was nothing but eggs, scrambled up with a few sorry sausages and toast. I could go for some eggs and sausage and toast right now. Oh, wait. That's what I forgot to do today. Oops. 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 I'll eat after stream. I forgot to eat breakfast. I'll eat after stream. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Butter and jam would keep them happy, but their mouths full from talking too, and would it keep me happy too? I jabbed at the sausages sizzling in the pan. I could hear somebody getting up in another room, and that twisting feeling returned to my stomach like a gut punch. I hadn't felt this bad since Dad died. The Coke Zero and Cigs diet, it's honestly, you know, I knew a lady that had like 12 kids. I guess some ladies find joy in the mess. Ugh, I cannot even imagine. No, thank you. But I couldn't say nothing. Even if anyone else felt the same way, I couldn't say anything. Nobody would care. I set out plates, and just on time, as if they could hear the clunking, everyone shuffled into the room. Hunter first, then Fisher, scratching at his neck and yawning and shaking his head like a dog as he sat. Then Carver and Tanner, right together like they always were. In the backyard, the rooster crowed in the morning. Gonna be honest, probably her husband for oof. Lord our God, we come to you as underserving sinners, with thanks for the bounty you have seen fit to put upon our table. Keep your hand heavy upon us as you lead us through the trials of this earth and form us into soldiers of your will. Amen. We were silent then, waiting for Hunter to speak more, but he just pulled his hands back and picked up his fork and started eating. We followed suit, and once all our mouths were stuffed, he finally spoke. Who did it? He looked around at us. You couldn't see his eyes, but you could feel him boring into you from under the teeth of his mask. Did what? Ow! Carver jumped high in his seat to clatter all the plates on the table. I saw why. Tanner had stepped on his foot under the table. What do you think, genius? We didn't do nothing. We wouldn't do that to Dad. You mean the thing in the church? Hell no. We ain't got time to be pulling shit like that. Are you fucking crazy? Carver, baffled, as he always was by Hunter trying to chastise him, had his hands up, fork still gripped in one. Fisher wiped a sweaty palm on his dirty pant leg. Tanner stared at Carver, then back at Hunter. Someone must be punished. You mean killed? Ain't it a bit much to kill someone over this? Oh, fuck. Hunter turned and clamped his hand over the back of Tanner's neck. He leaned in, pulling Tanner's head down and close so he could speak right in his ear. His voice was hot and low. You want them unpunished? Is that the message you wish to send for the defamation of our church? The mockery of our day of mourning? You don't want us to do nothing? It's all fucking right to do that to us? Is that what you want to say to them? I knew that hand, how hard it could squeeze. It was like a vice. 5 seconds in, and you weren't sure if he was gonna start snapping bones. I'll go now. Have a good rest of the stream and day. See you. Take care, Metal. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for recommending Runt. Have a good rest of your night. Bye. And thanks again for... It was 7, right? Yeah, thanks again for 7 months. 5 seconds in, and you weren't sure if he was gonna start snapping bones. Tanner bore it, silent, didn't move a muscle. Let him go, do nothing. Let him go. Whip fast, Hunter looked at me and slammed Tanner's head right down on the edge of the table. I probably just did something really fucking stupid. I saw it bounce back as the breath left Tanner's lungs. Then Hunter was up, coming towards me. I saw white before the pain knocked into me. A quick 1-2, Hunter's fist against my jaw, and the counter banging into my head. I was on the floor before I knew it. Instinctively, I curled up, arms over my throbbing head. Fucking tell me what to do again, runt. I stayed as quiet and still as possible. Who's fucking in charge here? You are, sir. And what does that mean? I keep my fucking mouth shut, sir. Nothing from Hunter but the soft scrape of his shoes over the linoleum. My stomach tightened at the sound, muscles bracing for one of his feet to come slamming into my ribs. But his steps receded. He sat down. I got up slowly, rearranging my mask on my face, and stood tight against the back counter. He's right. Tanner's voice was weak, warbling, his breath slow and deliberate. His hands gripped the edge of the table as Carver uselessly cradled his shoulders. We have to send a message to whoever did this. They can't fuck with us. Sure, well, we will. We just gotta be stealthy is all. We'll find that son of a bitch, Hunter. Don't you worry a thing. We'll find him and string him up by his nutsack. Right, Hunter? That'd be alright, wouldn't it? What if it wasn't human? The whole table turned to look at him. Fisher worked his hand up under his mask to scratch again. You think it's one of those unholy? I mean, both of them can do stuff. We've all seen it. It was true. We had all seen it. Every time somebody died to one of those things, we saw it. Twisters were cunning, wily things with a taste for scattering their prey when they were done eating it. Bones this way, half-chewed organs that way, each making some kind of symbol as if you looked at it too long. Like it was trying to say something you were too stupid to understand, or too scared. Fucking knew it. I knew that was coming. What happened to the last guy who fucked with you, Cass? Hi, Faraday. The last guy who fucked with me, I don't want to say. It might be too. It might be. You know, I'm pretty sure he. I shouldn't say. I shouldn't speak ill of the dead. How are you doing, Faraday? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Probably didn't end well. I mean... Well... Here, let me do something really quick. Let me... shout out Faraday! It ended well. For me. It did. It did. How are you doing, Faraday? Don't do that. Too late. Too late. That's me being mean to you, is shouting you out. That message in the church. It could have been a twister attack. A few of them in a pack. But it could have been smoke. They were subtle at first. Lights throwing shadows that didn't quite match up. Shadows that moved when you weren't looking at them right. Some folks said it was our eyes adjusting. Like it was some kind of effect of the shadow in the sky. A withdrawal from the lack of light. Then people started disappearing. More and more and more. Just wandering off in the night. And when they were found, they were always in some old barn or abandoned building. The bodies. You couldn't tell who they were anymore. All you knew was that they were human once. They were a person once. Hey, that's what happened to the last guy who messed with me. Now they were just corpses, curled up like dead bugs, skin and faces dried to paper, like old corn husk. Hunter called a town meeting after the first few bodies were found, and the town came to a conclusion on a few things. There was something new out there. Did you ever get into a Twitter beef with that one guy or nah? Oh, so when you sent me that, I was watching my Oshi and I was pretty locked in. And then when I went to check their post, I saw them getting so ratioed in the comments that I felt no need. I felt no need. They were already being, like, strewn up. Seriously, what a fucking stupid take. I do not feel sorry for that person. It liked the dark, and it needed people to be alone. After that, we paired up, kept flashlights on us as much as we could to ward off the darkness, but it's always dark now. And you can be with someone else round the clock non-stop, even if you like them a lot. It's why we got these masks. They protect us. I'll tell you that story a different time. Basically, the smokes can't see us with them on, like we're camouflaged. Hi, Tokage! Hi, how's it going? How's it going? How you doing? It's like we wear them now. It's why we wear them now. As long as we're out of the dark, as long as we're not alone, as long as we hide our faces, the smokes can't get to us. Glad I don't have Twitter, I'd still get angry for you. It's nothing worth getting angry over. It was just someone who had like a really shitty take on Persepolis. Like a really brain dead, stupid take. Like a borderline where you have to question, is this person trolling or do they legit have like a low IQ? Funny, I think I've seen my brother's masks more than I've ever seen their faces. Some townies I've only ever known through their masks. My mask was... Oh yeah, are we gonna see what we look like? We haven't seen what we look like. Is there a mirror? We get to choose? Oh my god, we get to choose. We get this this sack. We get a rim. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one. We get a Friday Jason Voorhees mask, and we get some kind of bat. Move your fat head. Fuck you. Persepolis is a low-effort knockoff of Megalopolis, the great film ever penned by man. Shut up. Montgomery's, car rims, McCree, Jason, and the last one you're blocking. Okay, fine, I'll move. It's a bat. It's like a little bat. See? It's like a little bat. Oh, look, if I move this way, it's like I got a little cowboy hat on me. You like my cowboy hat? It's cute, right? Jason. I don't know if I want the Jason mask. You're just jealous of your critical intellect? Yeah. You make for a good cowgirl. Yeehaw. Oh, well, thank you kindly, Spirit Eater. Yeah, let's go with the cowboy hat. A cowboy hat with dangling feathers and bones. I used bits from our little ladies to decorate it. It felt bad wasting it. But that ain't here nor there. Should I do an accent now since I got the cowboy hat? It might be too silly for this game. It might be too silly. I watched Fisher scratch himself again. The lights were steady in the kitchen, buzzing a low hum into the cold. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted now. I'm not gonna lie. It's offensive to your culture? Well, now I'm even more tempted. I mean, both of them can do stuff. We've all seen it. At Fisher's words, I felt I had to say something. This option's locked. That's weird. I don't think they could have done that. My words died in my mouth the second I said, okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. They all looked at me at once. I met each of their masks, staring at their vacant blank holes. What, you got any other ideas? He ain't got shit. Come on, let's hear it. Might be funny. You want to entertain him? His little scratchy voice pisses me off. Come on, Runt, speak up. Tell us about your little ideas. Hunter was quiet, that fist on the table, all he needed to say. Everyone shut up and looked at him. But Hunter, he was looking at me. I could feel his eyes on me, even if I couldn't see him. Ask questions. Investigate. I want everyone searching. There will be no failure, no backing out. Carver, you're walking the perimeter. Tanner, guard duty. Fisher, hydro plant. If you find anything, report back immediately. That's an order. We all nodded. Runt. Follow anyone you want today. It was awful having to pick like this, knowing nobody wanted me around. I was too weak to go out solo. Everyone knew this. Every day I had to do this. Every day they hated it and hated me a little bit more. Fuck. But they wouldn't go against Hunter's word. As much as anybody would hate to admit it, they needed me. Maybe they would have never mourned me as a brother, but they would have mourned me as the loss of a soldier, the loss of a warm body, the loss of a meat shield. They all ignored me as I lifted my head to look at each of them. Shit. Wait, so I can't do accents anymore? But House MD was pretty cool. He had an accent? American Hugh Laurie would never stoop so low as to do an accent. American actor Hugh Laurie. Let's see. Each day, you'll have to select one of your brothers to conduct a shift with. Shifts last most of the day and can be started immediately after breakfast or after you spend your free time in Skip Claw. We get free time! Just like Danganronpa. You cannot do a shift with the same brother twice in 1 week. Whoever you select to work with today will not be available again. Consider who you choose carefully. We get to pick the big dog himself. I kind of want to... Wait. Carver. Oh, it tells you about them. Okay. Carver, the middle kid. A real asshole who likes to hear his own mouth run. Maybe it'd be easier just to do the shift with him early. Tanner, the second in command. But not for any good reason. He hates it when I get between him and Carver. Fisher, the fourth born. Twitchy and quiet, with his weird ramblings. Still, he ain't the worst. Spending a shift together would be bearable. Hunter, maybe the worst of the bunch, but that knot in my stomach says maybe I should pick him first. Get him done and out of the way. Chat, what do you think? What do you think? So no moves in chat. What are you talking about? Accents are okay as long as they're not accents against my people, the cows. Against your people, the cows? Hang on. Moo. Okay. Who should I pick? They all hate me. They all hate us. This one, a little bit more. At least vocally. Hunter, assert your dominance. He's, yeah, he might hit us again. So let's do it. He nodded, but I can sense his irritation at it, even across the table. Then it's settled. Do rounds in the meantime. Runt, meet after. I want you to talk to all the loners. Anybody who lives alone or spends most of their shifts alone. On my own? You can handle it. It's time you start pulling your weight around here. It took a ton of effort not to drop my eyes to the plates on the table. Carver slammed the table and stood up at his chair. You're sending that fuck on his own? Why we gotta do our shifts while he's fucking around with his dick in his hand? Quit bitching. Unless you want Hunter to staple him to your ass for a week. Runt will be useful this way. Less heat on us for prying into those townies. Hunter kept his gaze on Carver until he sunk back into his chair with disgust. Runt. Yes, sir? You got that, dairy girl, Charlize, the doc, and his pesky twins. Also that fucker, Willie, and that radio feller, Red. I know we got more people, but just focus on those for today. You got 2 hours. Don't piss it away. I cringed internally at that moment. He usually gave me more time, but no doubt trying to get involved with him and Tanner made him determined to knock me down a peg. He stood, and they followed. My face hurts. Mostly my chin. Ugh, hold on. I kind of want to poke my chin. Oof. Yikes, man. Does not feel nice. I stayed to wash the dishes. With all the dishes done, it was time to head out. I opened my map and let my already tired eyes trace the paper, deciding where to go. Where did I start that day? Oh, cute. The loading icon is the mask we chose. After breakfast, you can start your shift, or when you're bursting away, or use your free time to explore and talk to people around Skipclaw. Free time is given to you by Hunter, and is the only time you have to explore. Okay, so if we piss him off, or break the rules, we'll lose free time. Ugh. Hang on a sec, I gotta hydrate. Okay. Visiting a location with someone present and having a conversation, okay. Remembering things you do in order to visit people can radically change what you can discover. If you're not sure where to head, check your journal. Got it. Okay. Bee's shop. She's not in right now. Sutton Square, the main square for the town. I don't think anyone's here right now. Our local bathhouse. Don't think anyone is there, but it couldn't hurt to look around. Food stores. A shack where we keep our stores and meats. Hunters here. Let's see. The farm. Okay, we can go here. The dairy was right over the hill from the food stores, though you could smell it before you saw it. Hell, you could smell it all the way across town if the wind was right. It smelled like shit. Hot, burning cow shit. Even with a mask on, it'd sear into your eyes. Ew. Living there as long as I had, I never got used to it. The dairy belonged to the Garlands, though there was only one of them still around these days. I remember Dad saying the Garlands were one of them families who settled in Skipclaw way back in the 1800s or something. Still thought they were hot shit because their ancestors had a prize heifer and that meant they could run the town. Maybe he was right, I don't know. The Garlands had always been kind to me as far back as I could remember. Hard workers, no-nonsense types who always wave back with a smile when you hollered a hello. Generous people, even after the blackout. It was a worse world without a minute. Let me move my mic. It's kind of blocking me a little. It had happened a few years ago, after a real cold winter. Perhaps the worst day we'd had there since the blackout. Carver and Tanner were part of that group that had to carry out the bodies and hoist them over the fence to burn. We couldn't hold burials for them, too risky with disease catching and medicine running low. I think that was the first time I really worried about how long we'd last in this world. It didn't seem to matter if we wore masks or had fenced ourselves away from the outside world when a simple cold could wipe you out. Everyone goes up in smoke eventually. Everyone except Charlize, that is, and her sister Ivy, who skipped town soon after. I saw Cheryl-Lise, I think that's her name, I've been saying it wrong. I saw Cheryl-Lise there that day, forking hay from a wheelbarrow out over the fence, and the sight of her made me smile, even with the scent of cow shit on the wind. Is that who I think it is? Cheryl-Lise was what you'd call a real looker, even with a mask on. And I'll admit, my heart did skip a little in my chest, hearing that smile in her voice as she called out to me. She's kind, like I said, like all the Garlands. She'd always treated me like a kid brother. Though, these days, I don't know. My feelings were all knotted up, twisted. Shut up. I didn't know if what I felt was friendship or something more. I cared for her. I wanted her safe. And I know I'd do anything for her. But the thought of telling her that didn't sit right with me. As if she needed any more, strayer trouble. Morning, Miss Garland. You need help with that hay? Miss Garland, come on, Runt. I'm only 25. And nah, I'm just finishing up now. How are you, kiddo? Been better, but I've been worse. She laughed at that, and stuck her pitchfork in the soft earth, clapped the stray hay off her gloves, and swung her thick braid back over her shoulder. How's everybody doing in that farm, after yesterday? I was surprised at first that she'd asked. How many people in the town actually remembered Dad at all, let alone the day he died? But that was Cheryl for you. She was the type to always want to know what was going on. Not in a nosy way, but in a caring way. Like, if you told her your birthday, she'd write it down on the spot and remember it forever. Just like me. Well, we're all kinda... I picked at the handles of the wheelbarrow for her as I struggled to think of what to say. Cheryl wasn't that much older than me, and tough. It wasn't like I needed to hide the hard shit from her. God knows she dealt with plenty already. What with her family and bad years of stock and, having to live in the world the way it is now.
Well, hello, Dolly.
Hi, Stuart. Welcome in. How's it going? Hello, hello. I just didn't want to add to that. It didn't feel right telling her that. Just like it didn't seem right to be telling her I wasn't a kid anymore. She deserved peace. She walked right next to me along the fence as the cows chewed hay and cud. What's cud? With a look on their face like they were bored of us before we even showed up. It was fine. There was an incident. We should probably talk about it to someone. There was an incident. An incident? What happened? She was on edge. It was more than caring I heard in her voice. It was real worry. It made me grit my teeth. I shouldn't have said anything. But this fucking idiot behind the computer made me do it. God damn it. My gut churned as I recalled for her everything we saw yesterday. The blood, the guts, the words all across the black wall, crooked and dripping flesh. I couldn't see her face, of course, but she stopped looking my way as I talked, and by the time we'd reached the barn, her arms were crossed, shoulders tight. Jeez, that gives me the shivers. It was something. And you don't know who did it. Or what did it. What did it? You think one of those things did it? Do they really do that? I don't know. Maybe? Cheryl went real quiet. As far as I knew, Cheryl was also the only one amongst us who seen most of the twisters on account of being a real crack shot. Just pests to be picked off. But the thought of a pest being able to do something like that, it sent shivers down my spine all over again. As if the thought had just occurred to me for the first time right there. Amongst us? No. Cut is digested food that cows spit back up and chew again? Ew. Ew, gross. That's nasty. What are you planning to do? I half shrugged. Investigating, I guess. I couldn't go on. Cheryl Lee's head cocked. I don't like the idea of bothering you with this. Makes it seem like I've got it out for you. I swear I don't. She laughed again, and it felt like a light had just turned on in the darkness of the barn. Don't worry about me. I can handle a few questions. Well, have you seen anything? You know, creatures, townies sneaking around? She hummed to herself as she thought, looking out past the shuffling herd. Well, I never have a good feeling about Willie. But he's been lingering around Mr. Dixon's office some nights more than usual. And he's still hounding me about spare bottles for his business. I get why some people need a little drink every now and then. But you put a bunch of people in a cage and liquor them up? Not good. I don't agree with everything that brother of yours says. But not allowing any parties is maybe the smartest thing he's ever done. After the fence, of course. Hunter made a declaration early on that there was to be no booze of any kind in Skipclaw. Of course, nobody liked that. Once the doc mentioned that he had to have something to sterilize with, Hunter was talked into letting Willie keep his setup for medical purposes only. But there was one rule: no booze-ups, no big parties, no strain on the power grid, no noise to attract unfriendlies, no drunks doing stupid shit that would get us all killed. The last and only party we had as a town amounted to a potluck in the old school gym, while Radio Red played the same CD out of a little boom box, and the kids played some ratty old board games with half the pieces missing. Then everyone got bored and went home. I guess it made some people happy. Of course, there's still parties if you know where to look. Really? How come I never hear anything about 'em? Well, you're just a sweet young thing. Once you start getting a bit older, I'll start letting you in on the shindigs. I frowned. Oh, come, we're 19. What do you mean, get older? We're 19. We're old enough. Life's pretty tough nowadays. What if I don't make it another year? That's the beauty of living, Runt. Giving you something to look forward to. And that's my gift to you. Let's hope. I'll never forget her words. Hope. What would you say to a big glass of milk? And it's a touch more age-appropriate. Gee, thanks. Can I ask you something? Yes, ma'am. Why do they have you doing pickups today? Is Carver feeling under the weather or something? I haven't seen him around here lately. 19 is the new 91? Apparently, like, what? What? Since when? Since when? Dairy pickups and check-ins were a task Carver took upon himself with great pride, ever since he started mixing more with the townies. He said it was smart to breed good relations with old family. The old family. And if Cheryl had to be there, well, all the better for oh, wow. I think he's into her. I get the feeling. His words, not mine. Jeez. Also, there's gonna be another ad break. It's been an hour already. What the heck? What the heck? It's been an hour already? What song do I even play? What do I even put? I'm gonna get a snack, actually. I'm gonna go look for a snack of I'm gonna look for something. Alright. I'll be RB. I'll be RB. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. I had to talk to my roommate about something. Okay. But I'm back. I'm back. Hello, hello. Sorry about that. Sorry again. Welcome back. Thanks. What a nice little Sunday. Alright. I muted just in time. I did like the manliest burp ever. Spray paint. You want spray paint? There you go. There you go. You think that apology is enough for us? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Spray paint Asmer. Did Faraday get a shout out? You know what? Give him another shout out. Give him another shout out. And another. And another. Shout him into the grave. Also, hi Orleans. How long have you been here? Hi. I burped. No Faraday visitation goes unpunished, yeah. Orleans is always here, but he only pops out to be cruel to me. That tracks. That tracks. He's a cruel ghoul. How you doing, Orleans? Okay. Did Faraday not go through? It didn't go through, but I shouted him out earlier. It's fine. I saw something earlier about your choices changing your personality, but I only truly just joined. Oh, okay. Well, welcome in. Let's see. It was one of the only things he and Tanner didn't see eye to eye on. Tanner kept his distance with the townies, and seemed to hate Carver mixing too much with them. I think Tanner's into Carver a little too much. I don't know. It's just me. It's just me. It's just me. Does anyone else get that feeling? It's never mind. But Tanner kept his distance from everyone. Everyone that wasn't Hunter or Carver. I couldn't tell you what he's up to. Hunter might know, but even then, with Carver being Carver. I shrugged. I figured, if you do talk, or whatever y'all big old manly men do, could you do a favor for me? I nodded. Tell him not to be a stranger. I haven't seen him since Saturday. Which I know ain't that long a time, but... I wanted to tell her I couldn't. That, in fact, I wouldn't be doing that. Carver, no matter how charming he was, had a bad side. A rotten core. He wasn't going to be nice forever. And if Cherilise, who had been nothing but kind to me, had to be subject to that, you two aren't... Cherilise waved her hand all shy-like. Don't you worry about that. Just tell him, alright? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wow, okay. Let's keep the conversation going, I guess. But then again, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Do we just nod, or do we just be like, you shouldn't mess with a guy like him? You're worried now? Why are you worried? This is my last Coke Zero. I need to get more. I need to go out. I need to forage. I need to pilfer some more. How much do we want to protect this bovine individual? Fair point. Fair point. She said, "Don't worry," and in my family, that's a sign. Really? Huh. Yeah. Yeah. You shouldn't mess with a guy like him. Oh, and why's that now? He ain't good for you. He ain't good for this town. He's a player. A strutting rooster, crowing about all sorts of shit. Wow. We cursing on our own flesh and blood now? I can handle myself, Runt. I promise. But you're mighty cute when you try and stick up for me. Makes me want to pinch those little old cheeks of yours. Or maybe you're getting a bit cocky. You must be growing up. I tried to warn her, say something, but she had always been headstrong, confident. It's what made her... her. I just need to talk to Carver about something. I collected our ration of milk and she sent me off with a hug that lasted just a little longer than usual. What am I looking at? Oh, right. Okay, so we just went here. Who was the... oh, damn it. What was the name of the guy she said was suspicious? It was Len, right? Or... okay, wait. It was Willie, right? It was Willie? I think it was Willie. Let's see, we got home, the perimeter, the church, the weird house, east, hydro plant, radio tower. You think it was Willie? I think it was Willie. I'm not sure. Can you recap? Yeah, I can recap. I can recap a little bit. So our name is Runt, because we're the runt of the litter. The runt of 5 brothers. And there's been an accident a couple years back that made the sky and the world turn black. So it's always dark. And there's these monsters that lurk about, that rip people apart. And there's this other thing that also gets people, but only if it sees their faces. So that's why everyone's wearing a mask. And our family is pretty much in charge of the town, because we got the guns and stuff. And at the start, we went to this farmhouse that was made into a makeshift church for the anniversary of our dad who died. But upon entering, we found a bunch of guts strung up to make out the phrase 5 days. And so now we're investigating. We've been tasked with investigating. Who could have done it? Who or what? Yeah, it wasn't a personified spirit. It was a legit mask. We got to choose our own mask at one point. I chose the cowboy hat. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Of all the places in Skipclaw to go to, Willie's was the one I hated the most. It was the most isolated, out of our own farm, sitting right at the edge of town, near the radio tower. A thick wall of wire surrounded it, along with heaps of trash and enough weeds to choke the life out of you. It stank to high heaven. Sitting near a little runoff of water that stood still with bugs swarming. But that was all intentional. Willie never laid out any welcome mat for anybody. If you didn't have any business here, you'd get gone before the bugs and smell ate you alive. We never came round much. Most of the town treated Willie with a kind of distance. He never really had visitors, and never invited anyone around. He had a bit of a reputation for being a salty old bastard. But rounds were rounds. I didn't have to check on everyone, but today I had a good excuse. If anyone might have an idea about stirring up trouble, it would be Willie. Willie, you in there? I heard nothing. We knocked again. Nothing. I knew it was home. I knew he was home. He was never out before noon. Usually worked in the night, though night usually had a little more meaning in our gray world. Willie! What? What's all this shit? It's too damn early to be fucking yelling. Willie, it's me. I'm just doing my rounds. What the fuck is doing rounds got to do with waking me the fuck up? I ain't a fucking kid who needs to be checked in on. This isn't fucking summer camp. What's summer camp? Willie sighed, rubbed a hand against his mask like it was his hair, and started laughing this raspy, thin laugh. God, you wouldn't know nothing about that. You crazy cult of fucks. Willie left the door open, stumbling back inside. When he didn't close the door on me, I let myself in, the whole entry creaking under my weight. Wow, some room he's got here. The room was messy but warm, giving me a brief relief from the cold outside. Through the mask, I smelt that sour stench of unwashed sheets. I nearly gagged seeing the trash scattered in the corners. Oh man. Oof. We wandered into a goon cave. Nice roommate in the corner. Her? God, this guy sucked. Oh, there's a roach around here? I didn't see it. There's a bug. What are you here for anyways? Don't see you this much on this side of town. Willie was the town. Well, I don't know exactly what you call him. Outlaw? Town ruffian? Shit stirrer? Regardless, he was not well liked. What he mainly did was make booze and start fights. He had done all sorts of things before the blackout, apparently. Drugs, guns, cockfighting even. Anything to make a quick, bloody dollar. But the drugs were quickly used up or destroyed, and the guns all confiscated. Some of his chickens died off soon after too, with the rest taken back to our house. He didn't take kindly to that, or any kind of authority, really. Skiplaw didn't have any sort of police station or sheriff, given our size. It was how Willie managed to survive so long without getting caught. When the blackout happened, and Hunter started changing things in town, Willie was the hardest one to get in line. They fought constantly, mainly about Willie doing chores like with the rest of us. He was bad at patrols, bad at farming, bad at everything, but getting in trouble. In the end, Willie was given one singular job: stay out of the way. Hunter would have killed him outright. One less mouth to feed, if it wasn't for Willie's one skill. He had a setup, left over from his working days, that converted the runoff from our wheat into fuel that could help power some of the older generators. Hunter let him live after seeing how quickly he converted 2 barrels of chaff into a solid barrel of fuel. Largely left to his own devices, we only came around when we needed to when we needed to move the fuel to any of the older Jennies. It was a pain in the ass each time, so we only went when we really needed it. For a while, it seemed like we were at peace with the little thorn. But like the old saying, idle hands are the devil's workshop. Willie got into making moonshine. Stuff so strong it could blow your head clean off. The townies kept it a secret from Hunter. Once I found some youngin' with a bottle, and they begged me not to say shit. At the time, I was real young, so I said nothing, and that seemed to have won me a lot of favor. I never drank the stuff. It smelled so strong I nearly passed out with those youngins tried to offer it to me as a thanks. If the others, my brothers, that is, knew anything about Willie's little side business, they rarely made mention of it. Maybe they got a free bottle from time to time, I don't know. Perhaps we were all content to keep the peace, as long as Willie kept to himself, making his little bottles to trade for food, and was still working on making a living, no harm, no foul. Regardless, he hated our asses, which was fine. I hated this guy too. I didn't like that he made chickens fight. Seemed mighty cruel. I'm here doing rounds.
You said that already.
Gotta get back to napping.
You ain't got no reason to be here bothering me.
Unless you interested in some of my wares. I wanted to beat the smirk out of him. Couldn't see it, but I could hear it. Willie had to know something about what happened. But I was hesitant on what to say. He could start spreading all sorts of rumors about me if I said the wrong thing. Oh man. What should we do? What should I say? Seen anything strange lately? Did you hear about what happened at the church? Or never mind. What's the plan? What's the plan? Did you hear about what happened at the church?
No. Nobody tells me shit.
He stood still and, against my better judgment, I told him what happened. After I finished, he started laughing. His raspy wheeze filled the stiff air of his hovel.
That's what got you in a twist? Acting all paranoid? You got fucking pranked. Some bored kid broke into your shit and cut up a deer or something and tried to scare you dumb fucks. Y'all think this is some message from God? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are so goddamn crazy. Your little commune fell apart because of that, right? Because your dad had that same fucked up brain, seeing signs in dirt and shit. I bet he saw his death in his fucking stain jerking on his own holy book, huh? Just shut up, Willie. Shut your goddamn mouth. He doesn't get out much, but he's mixed in with all sorts of people. Maybe he heard something? Maybe. Get the fuck out of here. Leave me in peace.
I gave up. Any more prodding wouldn't mean much, and I had to stay on schedule. Something struck me as I started to head out. A sound that I wasn't real used to hearing so far away from the hydro station. It was a hum, an electrical hum. It rose above the soft whine of the workstation tools. What's that sound?
What sound? What you talking about?
The hum. You don't hear that? Willie spread his hands wide, looking round.
I don't hear shit. You going crazy or something? I don't want a cracked egg hanging around my delicate workstation. I'll kick you out of here if you start speaking in tongues. Hey. Wait, hey. Weren't that something in your old man's little book? Must have been something, listening to that fucknut go off day after day. No wonder y'all turned out so damn crooked. Grew wrong like damn weeds. I left, slamming the door behind me. I didn't want to stay and listen to his rambling any longer. The strange hum faded as I walked back, replaced by the constant low howl of the prairie wind. Okay, we should probably meet up with our big brother. Our 2 hours are up. We don't want to keep him waiting. When I came back from my rounds in town, I found a note left in the kitchen table, stabbed into the wood with a knife. The sight of the knife piercing the paper sent a wicked chill through me. Runt, meet at the storehouse. Bring this knife, not your shitty one. His handwriting was ugly, stupid looking, brutish and big, just like he was. He's worse than Dad ever was, I thought. I grabbed the handle. The cold metal of the tang through the handle was sharp against my palm. I thought back to breakfast and the way he gripped Tanner's neck, the way I could feel his eyes on me. I pulled the knife out the table, tucked it into my belt, and inhaled hard, trying to calm the twist in my stomach with a rush of cold air. It didn't help. There was nothing for it. I had to go. The storehouse sat beneath the dark sky, settled low in long grasses, with its door gaping open on crooked hinges. As I got closer, I could see his frame crowding the doorway. Bile rose in my throat. He had his butcher's knife in his hand. That only meant one thing, a fresh kill. And I was here to help him take care of it. I didn't understand who Hunter was in the old days, back when Dad was still here. Hunter was the oldest. My strongest, biggest brother, proud to carry us strayers on through the wickedness of the world with Dad's blessing. Even before Dad got sick, he led us with an unwavering military precision, never dancing around what needed to be done, just putting his head down and getting to it, cold and steady, our rock. Yeah, usually good signs, huh? I think I used to admire him. But then Dad died, and the beatings started. It was like a summer storm. Some days you woke up and just knew one was coming. You could feel the static curling in the air all around you. The crackling closing in and climbing up your skin before the torrent of rain. The writing in this is really good. I know I'm barely saying that like 3.5 hours in, 3 hours in, but the writing's really good. Sometimes there was no such warning. And he hit his fist. And he hit fast and hard. Thunder, then lightning. Right above your head. One after another. No crackling static. No uncomfortable heat. Just pain. I knew why he did it. I guess I couldn't really blame him, especially in those early days. Those were chaos, both with Dad dying and then the blackout fucking up the whole world. A firm hand, one that wasn't afraid to grab you by the hair and force you to calm down by making you bleed, was needed. But things were different after. Life was slower. We were a well-oiled machine, but somebody was always getting beat for something. Running their mouth, acting up too much for his liking, disrespecting him, not following orders, or following them but not good enough. Usually it was me getting the beating. And if we were unlucky enough to be around another brother, he'd join in too. Somebody had to be in charge, I guess. And he was to thank for the success of Skipclaw and the fact that nobody had died from a smoke or twister in a long, long time. So I guess it had to be him. This is a scary game. It's working hard to be descriptive since I guess the creator didn't have a large art budget. I see. A bit YA, but that's okay. What do you mean it's a bit YA? How? How? What? How's it YA? It does have good visuals too, yeah. Ah. But nobody made me miss Dad quite like Hunter. Hunter used to be so busy with the farm that he didn't have time to give us the same beating twice. And Dad, he at least said he loved me. Sleepy guy. Up at 3 a.m., huh? I was up late. I could see Hunter blocking the doorway, with that bear trophy draped over his head and shoulders. He had well over a foot over me. What took you so long? There it was, the warm static of a storm in the air. I could taste it on my tongue. I came straight away, sir. Sir was what we had called Dad. Of course, Hunter had us calling him the same thing. Straight away? Saw you coming over the hill with some really heavy feet. Didn't look quick to me. He was in a mood. He had been watching, waiting. I remember frantically thinking what to say. I didn't want to piss him off anymore. Oh, man. Young adult genre of novels? I know it means YA. I mean, I know YA means young adult. Just based on the style of writing and how the tone is kind of edgy. Not that it's bad, especially for a protag who is a young adult, just distinctive. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, we are 19. We are 19, yeah. What should we say to him? Should I say there was like an issue in town? What if he wants us to elaborate? There was an issue in town. What issue? Fuck, come on, you can't think of anything. Why did I pick that? God damn it. Don't make shit up. Don't make excuses. This is not the time to fuck around. Do you get that? It smelled like fresh blood. Heavy, disgusting animal blood. The static, that close heat made it all smell wetter and closer than it really was. Like all the black blood soaking the walls was fresh again. Like it was pressing on your skin. It made me sick to my stomach. Hunter yanked the knife from my belt and put it back on the knife rack behind him. The hanging deer's presence, nothing more than a curtain to push aside. Well, he did. I got a deer this morning. Nice healthy buck. Just near the perimeter. Young, but enough. It hung on one of the meat hooks suspended from the rafters. Its head cocked at a bad angle, blood seeping out its mouth on the floor. Something in Hunter settled at the sight of. Pride swelled. I looked at its empty black eyes, thankful that its death soothed his temper. We gotta cut it up quick. Meat'll go bad soon. Understood. He raised his jaw ever so slightly. Understood, sir. I'm gonna time you. You need practice, and with spring coming, we need to get a head start on drying and cutting before the heat sets in. Can't store spoiled meat and bring in all those flies. Yes, sir. I slipped the knife. I slipped the knife I'd brought out of my backpack and stepped forward. Hunter was gonna stand right behind me the whole time, watching me. I swallowed. I ain't any good at this. I felt his hand on my arm and flinched. He grabbed the knife from my hand and flipped it around. He shoved the hilt against my palm and wrapped my fingers around it. He could snap my wrist if he wanted to. With one quick movement, he could shove the knife in my gut. Would he string me up in here, right next to the deer after? Look at its face. I stared at the dead black eye of the deer. A soft smear of bright red blood over the white of its fur at the lip. That could be you, on the table. You, if you don't learn to quit your constant bitching and do as you're told. Do you understand? I nodded. I know you didn't do that thing in the church. I felt my skin crawl. He was pressed against my back, a head taller than me, the coarse fur of the bear pelt pulling at my shirt. But did you help? No, sir. Are you sure you didn't help? His hand pressed like a vice around mine, twisting my wrist. I didn't fight it. The blade tip nestled against my stomach. How do I know you're not lying? I wouldn't do that to Dad, I swear. Then I need you to figure out who did it. Understand? If you don't... He bore down on my hand, pulling the knife in close until I could feel the tip bearing into my jacket. Yes, sir. Good.
Well, hello, Dolly.
Inuyasha, hello. He let go of my hand. He backed away. I field dressed the organs, so it's just the meat and pelt now. Wash any blood you get on you off with the bucket. Remember, the right knife. Be precise. Don't fuck it up. What's up, Cass? How's you? I'm good. We're playing Runt. It's pretty damn cool. Skinning. Oh, we actually gotta skin the deer. If you're fast enough, Hunter will reward you. Hover over the deer with your selected knife and cut along the line. If you make a mistake, you'll spill blood. Wash it away by clicking on the bucket. Be prepared. Hunter's watch starts once you hit exit. Fuck. Wrong knife. Do I start from here? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? He's hitting me. Was it the wrong knife? I had the wrong knife. God damn it. Where else do I skin? I don't see any lines. What the hell? I don't see any lines. Oh. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. Ah, this is gross. Ah. More of a writer than a gamer, a little bit. Fuck. Damn, this is brutal. Damn, we're really taking this thing apart. Now what the fuck was that? God damn it, Runt. Why can't you try harder? You've done this before. Fucking stand back, idiot. Aww. Yeah, we can't be a good butcher in these conditions. We need to unionize. That's what we need to do. That taste hung in the air still. Blood and static pressing in. Something's gonna happen. He said it so quiet, his voice rough and crackling like fire. I froze up. Kind of weird that it says you've done this before, but the tutorial barely lets you know what's going on. I know. Have you never played Red Dead Redemption? No, I've never played Red Dead Redemption. 5 days, Runt. I swallowed hard in silence. Think we should stay calm? Think we should be careful? I'm gonna say careful. You don't want to tell someone like this to be calm.
That's never a good idea. It always has the opposite effect on them. Not nice. Don't fucking care. I don't give a damn what you fucking think, boy. I don't need any of your damn thoughts or your shit-kicking brothers. Not Fisher with his fucking theories, not Tanner back-mouthing, not even fucking Carver trying to lick my boots, doing any fucking thinking for me. Do you hear? Yes, sir. I need you. Boots on the ground, my eyes and ears. Got it? Ask questions, listen. I know you're buddy with some of them townies. I need you to squeeze them for info. Somebody has it out for us, but we're stronger than them. If they don't get it yet, we'll show them. Nobody fucks with the strayers. Yes, sir. Report back every day. Everything you see, everything you hear. If you figure out what's going on, I'll reward you. Let you have some days off. Maybe set you up with a girl. You're almost at that age. You'd gotta get on sometime. The thought made me feel strange. I just nodded. He leaned back against the table, gloves brushing against the freshly cut hinds. His shoulders suddenly sagged. His head dropped towards his chest, and he fell silent. He seemed older, tired. In the dimness of the room, he was just a big shadow. His fur swallowing all the light. Runt. Yes, sir? Things are gonna get worse. There was no anger in his voice, no fight, just a quiet, haggard resignation. You have to understand. You have to. Somebody wants to tear us apart. I have to be cruel, you understand? Fear is what keeps people together. Like a damn herd. Too scared to lash out or break shit up when we gotta focus on staying alive. We are the leaders of our herd. Our ungrateful little flock, but our flock nonetheless. We need to make them understand, not just the townies, but your brothers too. I'll be your eyes and ears, runs away at the first teacher. Oh gee, thanks. I knew I could depend on you, Inuyasha. Something shifted in the room. At that moment, I had the crystal clear realization that Hunter was confiding in me. I'd never felt so special, so chosen. All of them are becoming corrupted. Carvers all over the town, Tanner shakes at the slightest responsibility, and Fisher, he's getting quieter, looser in the mind. He stopped and turned away, laughing to himself. I mean, they can't even keep their mouths shut with each other. Tanner was the last to know the church code. Guess who knew it not a half hour later? Fucking Carver.
Those fucking idiots. But you've always been true, loyal to our family. Weak, but you're young. Even if you ain't our best and brightest, you would never stray from this ad break that's about to happen. I'm sorry. I can't believe it's been an hour already. Goddamn. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Twitch makes me. I have no choice. I have no choice. Hey. Hey. Hi. Well, hello. I'm back. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. Alright. Okay, let's do this. And I know I've been harsh on you, physical with you. But you got your licks because you don't understand. We can't be divided. Sometimes examples need to be made. Even if you hate me, you know better now. It's the easiest way to make them all understand. My gut rolled as he stood up and moved towards me. By instinct, I braced for a hit, another punch to my jaw or stomach. But none came. Instead, I felt his hand on my shoulder. For a moment, I was stunned, catching myself suddenly, overwhelmingly missing Dad. You're a good kid, and I know you'll do the mission well. When all's put to bed, and we come out stronger than ever, you'll be rewarded. Things will change for the better, and I think you deserve more than you've been given. A better slice of the pie. Right now, we gotta show them all just how strong we are. No fear, Runt. No backing down. No remorse. It might just be you and me in the end. Do you understand? It's interesting how certain options are locked. And they don't even show you the option if it's locked. It just says locked. Well, I understand. There's a part of me that wanted to bury my head into his chest, into his strength. Even now, I think about it sometimes. What if I could pretend that all that hate and hurt he put upon me, upon us, was truly for the greater good? At that moment, I nodded, giving in, giving up to resisting his way of thinking. I trust you to know what to do, and I'll help you out any way I can, sir. He clapped softly on my shoulder, nodded, letting some of that burden seep out of him and onto me. Good. Now get. He handed me a hindquarter, still dripping with blood. Start dinner. I'll be there shortly. He said it like it was a comfort, but it was a warning. I wasn't allowed to go anywhere but home. It's alright. I sneezed. Bless you, thanks. Must have had to make a decision early. Cute. Damn. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. It was like right at the door of coming out again, and then it just went right back inside. Oh, my chest feels funny. My chest feels funny. Ugh. Do my duty as the youngest and prepare the house. As I headed home, cresting the hill down towards our home, my radio crackled to life. Hurry home now. Ugh, cute. No way. No way, you're lying. You're lying to me. The first day wound down, digging itself into the cold earth to sleep. I had done what I could for Hunter's mission that day, asking questions, interrogating. My feet were sore as fuck,
stomping back down home and then having to do my dinner and nightly chores. They all came home exhausted from the day and ate dinner wordlessly. Even Carver seemed too tired to start up any fights. It was an unspoken thing. What had happened in the church was finally setting on our shoulders. And God, it was a heavy weight. As I ate, standing at the counter, I stared at each of my brothers and wondered what they were thinking. Wondering what was going on behind those masks of theirs. At that time, I didn't feel any closer to the answer. I suppose I still don't. My thoughts drifted to my shift. Hunter treated me mean, getting up real close and forcing me to cut up that deer real quick. None of that was unusual, for him at least. But he softened. Told me about the weight of looking after others, after the whole town. Did his anger, his brutality, have a purpose? I couldn't protect everyone on my own. I'm sure he felt that pressure too. And yet, I felt chilled. His words. No fear, runt. No backing down. No remorse. It might be just you and me in the end. Those were dark words. Cruel words. If he was that suspicious of our own kin, what would he do to me if I failed? The thought sat like a rock in my stomach. Everyone left their dishes without a word, and I collected them, washing them under the single flickering bulb above the sink. I was so tired, I swear I nearly dunked my head into the murky sink water. As I rolled onto my bed, bones aching and stiff to the core, I thought about tomorrow. That message haunted me. 5 days? Until what? I didn't know what it would bring. If I would ever get closer to a real answer about the church. I saw the guts, the flies, the ribbons of red across the place that had once been not a home, but something special. Not like good special, like big special, like overwhelming special. If we ever were to move past this, we needed an answer. But I couldn't think of how to get any answers. I panicked, looking around the room as if anything could help me. And funnily enough, something did. I had this old spy book, you see, a thriller, a real, quote, blood-pumping tale of international espionage, as the back cover claimed. I picked it up and flipped through the pages, rereading the dog-eared pages I had countlessly read before, and grinned. The spy in the book wasn't especially strong or loud or commanding or nothing. He was just real smart, real clever with putting clues together and figuring out what needed to be figured out. I knew how they did all this shit, putting together clues and shit, and it wasn't hard at all. You didn't need to be strong or powerful or anything. Just have to have a decent head on your shoulders. There was nothing stopping me from doing it myself. I rushed to scribble down everything I heard that day, marking out anything and everything that seemed suspicious or valuable. Soon, I had a list of clues. With them, the questions I needed to answer to pin to the right person. Who could have done it?
Where were they on the day it happened? How did they do it? Why did they do it? What would happen on the day of the 5th? If I could answer all these questions, I could show Hunter at the end of the week. And this whole damn thing would be cleared up. I sighed, laying back down on my bed with a smile on my face. But the smile didn't last long. I saw all that blood, all those guts in my mind. I might be able to figure it out, but somebody was going to get hurt for it. No matter how good I figured it out, no matter what I did, somebody was going to get hurt. Would it be my fault? I brought my journal up to my face and looked at what I'd written again. Let's see, clues and conclusions. At the end of the day, you'll go over what you learned. However, you'll have to put your solvent to the test full game. Look around your journal and click the hand at the bottom when you want to go to bed. It's been a long day. Oh, cool. We got little profiles on our brothers. Profiles on some of the townies. The creatures that lurk about. There's me. Hey, it's me. With my cowboy hat. Huh. Alright. Think we're good for now. The words began to bleed together. Salt and oil seeped into my eyes, blurring it all to black smudges. I'd save my detectant for tomorrow. I put away my journal and curled up in bed, my mask tight on my face. I shut my eyes. My mind swirled to bitter images of guts, of blood, of blackness. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? You're not seeing shit? Is it too dark for you? Yeah, that girl sleeps with a bull skull on her face, yeah. Everyone has to wear a mask. Too dark? No way. Maybe it's your monitor? Shoot. I don't know how to adjust it. It's a creepy face. Hang on. Can I adjust it in OBS? Hang on, let me see. Is there a brightness? Don't worry about it. Hang on. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I took a picture of it. Common solution to increase the game brightness? I know, but I can't really get into the settings right now, can I? Yeah, I can't. My eyes adjusted to the dark. I knew I was asleep at the time, but it was a distant knowing. A speck on the horizon, in the back of my brain. Before me, shimmering and distorted, was a face. Haggard, sunken, buzz cut short as anything. It was my face. We're kind of pretty. I'll post the picture in the Discord. We're kind of cute, actually. I was staring at my own face. I tried to focus on it. I tried to smooth it out. Heat built up in my head, pressure crawling along the inside of my skull. The more I tried to focus, to make that face look more like me, the more the pressure built, and built, and built. And then, I exploded. Okay, well, you have to be able to see that, right? Flames swept up and over me, into a black sky. The reflection rippling over the surface of a dark water. It was so bright it hurt. Strange to feel pain in a dream. Something was watching me. Chad, do you feel pain in your dreams? Is that normal? Because I do. It kind of sucks. I'm not gonna get into specifics. Yeah? Sometimes? Okay, cool. I mean, not cool, but... Sometimes, okay. I know if I trip or if I fall in my dreams, there's like I want to say an 80% chance I'll wake up and my body will jolt as if I actually tripped or fell. It's like they tell me I feel things, but only mentally. Nothing feels physical in them. Huh. Something was watching me. Something just over my shoulder. But I couldn't turn. I couldn't move my head. The heat was too much. It was too hot. Too fucking hot. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe. I wanted to wake up. I wanted to breathe again. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. There's another creepy face. Definitely too dark for you to see it. I'll take a picture for Discord again. Or actually, I'll show you guys. I'll post it in Discord then. What was that? I'll post it in Discord and I'll bring it up on stream in case anyone's curious about the faces. I can see people's lips move, but there's no sound. Like I can only hear them telepathically. Oh. Well. Ah, jeez, sorry. Ah, that hurt. Bless you, thanks. Shalud, thanks. Thanks. I shot awake. My heart pounded, my muscles sluggish. Something was wrong. My eyes were blurry. Cool air washed over my face, catching the sweat trickling over my brow. It wasn't a good cold, not even after the heat in the dream. It was too cold. It was too bare. My mask was off. Had I taken it off? Had I clawed it off in the heat of my nightmare? I didn't have time to answer that question. The light bulb above my head had gone out. The candle burned down. I was exposed, vulnerable to the dark. And I wasn't alone. Oh my god, no. You can't just do that to me. You can't just, And wait, I didn't even read that. Wait, I didn't even read it. Wait, ah. That's fine. You guys probably read it. You probably read it. Well, damn. Plants growing outside giving you the sniffles? Maybe. Runt will continue. I was waiting for you to read it? Wow. Sorry. But yeah, that was Runt. That was Runt, chat. Did you like it? How was it? How was it? It was a little bit edgy, but not too edgy. It wasn't like grim, dark edgy, I don't think. But it was definitely like kind of edgy. I liked it though. The writing was good. The writing was pretty good. It had some good atmosphere. I'm intrigued. Let me go back over here. Let's go back to the mall. You want to go back to the mall? You want to get out of this cruddy darkness? And back to the mall. And move up a little bit. There we go.